You gonna commentate? All right. How about the next time out? Hey, Shavar, talking to that microphone. Let me make sure it's working.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, I graduated from Lorain City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, "You play football?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, you want to play?" I was like, "Yeah." Obviously sports come with high school, but the books come first. That's what anybody gonna look at. Physical strength and mental strength are two different things. Get what you have to get done. Just, you know confidently you're gonna graduate. Lorain City Schools, I just really say thank you.
All right. Welcome to LHH Boys Freshman Basketball against Warrensville. All right. Today I'm here with Mike Pachotti. Thank you. Lorain's ball, Cedric Jackson out there with Morrell Mitchell, Caden Corbin, Nehemiah Gatewood, and Nikolai. Caden Corbin losing the ball. Warrensville taking it down. Nehemiah on the defense. For the three, Warrensville ain't got it. Right now, Warrensville is pressing, a full court press. Cedric couldn't get it, but we'll go to the line for free throws.
Bro, what I'm supposed to say?
Tries to go for the first free throw and got it. Going for the second free throw. And got it. Warrensville's ball. And I don't know if that was a violation, but Warrensville taking the ball down. Gatewood on defense. Losing the ball. Lorain has it. Pushing down the court, Dante Tinsley. Losing the ball a little bit. Gets it back. Cedric Jackson. Morrell Mitchell. Good passing by Lorain. Yeah. Jackson passing it back to Mitchell. And looking for a shot and good by Cedric Jackson. Warrensville shoots a three. Off just a little bit. Lorain has ball. Lorain taking the ball up the court and loses it by Cedric Jackson. Warrensville has possession. Warrensville looking to score. Lorain about to inbound the ball. I'm not sure what the call was. Oh, sub. Lorain. Oh, Caden Corbin has now subbed in for Nikolai. Mitchell shoots it and air ball. Warrensville has possession of the ball. Warrensville rethinking. Taking it inside and a foul is called. I don't believe he'll get free throws because it was before the shot. Warrensville. Oh, good defense by Lorain. Air balls inside the paint. Lorain taking it down. Dante Tinsley driving into the paint, looking for a foul, and Caden Corbin puts it up. Lorain still have possession. Leon gets called foul. He'll shoot two. Leon first free throws off. And once again, let's start the five out there. Nehemiah, Gatewood. Oh yeah, for sure. He said my guy. Talk to the ref. Once again, five out there for Lorain. Leon, Caden Corbin, Nehemiah, Gatewood, Anthony Newell, and Dante Tinsley. Good defense by Lorain. Lorain has ball again. Taking it down. Cedric Jackson pushing through. Caden Corbin. Passing it back to Dante Tinsley. Dante. Good pass by Dante. Caden Corbin losing the ball. And they're going to call a travel on Lorain. Caden Corbin. 30-second timeout.
Whatever you want to do. You can talk. At halftime, though, I'll roll breaks. Is that cool?
Lorain. Now Warrensville has the ball and scores. Oh, losing the ball. Warrensville again. On Warrensville. Warrensville taking the ball down.
I actually gotta go to the TV.
Good shot. I've been slugging off. My bad. Warrensville gets ball back, powers up. Cedric Jackson with the rebound. And a foul on Warrensville. 19 seconds left. 17-31. Warrensville is up. Dante Tisley as point guard. taking up the ball. Good pass by Lorain, looking to score. Kenny Corbin, losing ball. Lose the ball. Warrensville going to shoot the half court, but doesn't go. Again, Lorain High School freshman boys against Warrensville. We'll be back after the break.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
What I've experienced at the robotics program, I would say is I learned a lot of engineering stuff from it. I learned how to program, build, drive, and a lot of that actually applies to real life. So like, for example, like the programming helps me in my engineering classes because I have to program simple like debugging things. So like if something doesn't work, how to fix it. I use it for projects, like if I need to program something like a light or figure out how to make something move or something like that, I can figure that out.
We have several that have gone on to pursue engineering. On my high school team, we have one that went to Ohio State. No, actually two have gone to Ohio State to be an engineer.
I have an interest with jets, specifically military jets and the United States jets, mainly because I think they're really cool, break the sound barrier, you know, shoot missiles. To me, that's really cool. And I'm like, man, I like building because it gives me satisfaction. Like once I'm done, once it works, once it's completed, it gives me like a feeling that, hey, I made that and it works and it's so amazing. So I'm like, what if I just combine the two? And I plan to go to college for aerospace engineering.
And the key thing about being in robotics is it's a team aspect, so you have to be here. If you miss once in a while, that's okay, but if you're not here, you don't know what's happening in your robot. It's a team decision, so you can't be part of that, or you're holding up your team to decide what needs to be done on your robots. So it is crucial that everybody's here and participating completely. It's a student-centered competition because they have to literally build the robot from scratch with the metals they're provided and build these robots.
The brainstorming of the robotics program, like how we even start, like thinking of what to build for a robot and all that, helps with working out for solutions for problems. For example, like figuring out what kind of base I want for a robot could help me figure out like how we should start off for a project for how to build an oven, or how we can innovate something to make ovens more accessible for people with like wheelchairs or something.
We don't give them a robot to drive, they have to build it. And they have to build it and decide it as a team. So it's a very much team aspect. So if you can work well with the team, then this is something for you.
What I've also learned was how to like work together with other people. Like sometimes before I would be able to like not really work with others, it would be by myself, working kind of like stingy, like I have to do it all. Now I know how to like talk with others, each person has like what roles, so we switch it up, change it up, learn new things like that from each other as well.
Are the judges in the competitions, do they have engineering backgrounds?
Yes, a lot of them do.
Okay.
A lot of them will be engineers, past teachers, business people. So all different gambits of the field will be there judging those students. So like they will ask them, what's your gear ratio? And they will have to know what their gear ratio is, or how did you program this to happen? So you might have a coder that is, asking them questions. They want to see that you did it, not the coach did it or a parent did it. They want to know that you did it.
Speaking with judges helps better for like job interviews. You could use it better for just communicating with others in general. It could help get rid of like being shy, just all around just better, make you more happy too, because then you can use those communication skills with other people.
Well, good afternoon, and we're back here again with another one of the Lady Titans. This is
Tegan Vegas.
your number 5.
Yeah.
What year are you?
Like, wait, what?
In school.
Oh, I'm 27.
What's that?
Sophomore.
Sophomore, okay. So, what's the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court?
Funniest? Probably when I fell, when we scrimmaged the area.
Were you laughing when you fell, or is it just funny looking back?
It's just funny looking back.
Okay. But you weren't hurt. That's
No.
good. When you're not playing basketball, what do you like to do?
I like to stay occupied and still do things physically that kind of like relates to basketball.
Okay. So I want you to pretend you're talking to a group of 8th graders.
Okay.
You've been here for a year and a half or so. You've taken some classes. What's one class that you would tell the 8th graders that they should take because you had such a good experience?
Probably one of the CPP courses like Mr. Marty. They should take that because it kind of boosts them up more to get their, head start of their career really going, and it also teaches you like Mr. Marty's class specifically teaches you financial and stuff. So
Okay, you get some college credit for it as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my wife teaches next door to Mr. Marty. So now it's your birthday. We're going to go out for dinner. You get to pick the meal. Where are we going? What are we having?
Longhorn Steakhouse.
Oh, what do you get? What's your favorite?
The steak with mashed potato.
Okay, I like their mashed potatoes as well. So, what's the best thing for you about Lorain High?
The environment sometimes. Like, you could be yourself at Lorain High without getting judged, but it's even better when you create like bonds at Lorain High to make you feel like more secure of yourself.
Okay, very good. How would your friends describe you?
Probably funny, goofy.
Goofy? Okay, well, that's okay. So what do you want to do when you grow up? What are your plans?
I want to work in the medical field.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, I want to.
Certainly those computer classes and stuff with Mr. Marty will come in handy there.
Yeah, help me kind of like balance in between. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Well, again, thank you very much, and best of luck in the season. We look forward to seeing you out on the court.
Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Faisar Olatoye. I graduated from Lorain High School. I'm currently at Howard University in Washington, D.C., studying international business. What do I want to do with myself that is inclusive to helping others? I knew that I wanted to give back to my community. So then I chose international business because I know that I want to get into helping people on a global scale.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, graduated from Lorain City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, you play football? I was like, yeah. He's like, you want to play? I was like, yeah. Obviously, sports come with high school, but the books come first. That's what anybody gonna look at. Physical strength and mental strength are two different things. Get what you have to get done. Just, you know confidently you're gonna graduate. From Lorain City Schools, I just really say thank you.
I'm Mackenzie. I graduated in 2021. When I got to high school and there was a theater program, and I got to pick my classes in 8th grade, I saw theater, and that was one of the very first classes I signed up for. The memories I have from theater, she would open my mind and open my eyes to seeing from a different perspective, which I think was so awesome. The cast parties and the friends that I made, it's memories I'll keep for the rest of my life.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
And we're back with Lorain High School freshmen against Warrensville's freshmen in the third quarter after halftime. Warrensville taking ball down and looking for the and one, but there's a foul, so he'll shoot 2 at the line. Want to shoot 2 at the line. Looking for the first. Oh, well. Warrensville grabs ball and one for Warrensville. Big body. And that free throws goes. Cedric Jackson out there with Dante Tinsley, Morrell Mitchell, Leon, and Cedric Jackson. And right there, Lorain just scored. 6 minutes on the clock. Has another quarter to come back and win this thing for Lorain. First one doesn't go for Warrensville. Tries for the second free throw, and it's good for Warrensville. And it's going to be Warrensville's ball as it is out on Anthony Newell. Warrensville taking it down. And a steal by Dante Tinsley Almost a travel, but lands good. Looking for a score by Leon. Big 2-3. Warrensville losing ball. Cedric Jackson, good defense by Lorain. And Lorain's starting to come back in this thing. Oh, and they called an offensive foul on Warrensville. So it'll be Lorain ball. Lorain ball. Trying to go inside the paint. Spins again and, oh, off the glass. Couldn't touch rim. And it is out on Lorain. Stays at Warrensville. I think he tried to bounce pass it to his team, but ended up hitting it off Dante Tinsley's foot. Sub. Caden Corbin is out there now. Subbing in for Leon. Warrensville going inside the paint, and a foul is called, so he'll shoot two at the line. Lorain has cut down the lead, a pretty good margin. Going to shoot two at the line. The first one's off, bounces off the top of the rim. Warrensville looking for another foul. Going to shoot two at the line again. First one's off. First one, the second one's off. Now Lorain has ball. Nehemiah Gatewood looking to pass it to Morrell for a three and bounces off the top. Warrensville taking down the ball. Warrensville looking to go inside the paint. Try to get an and one, but ends up scoring anyway. A strong pass. Morrell's going to go into the paint, loses the ball. And it'll be Lorain's ball. I wasn't sure who it was out on. Dante Tinsley goes up. Oh, smacking at the bottom of the rim, and it looks like they called a foul. And I think two at the line. As you can see, Dante comes in and takes the contact. We're starting your five that's out there right now. Dr. Tinsley shooting the two. Ken Corbin. And, oh, free throws off. Anthony Newell, Morrell Mitchell, and Nehemiah Gatewood is out there as your starting five. Warrensville trying to go for a three. Doesn't get it. And going inside the paint looking for a foul and scores without a foul called. Warrensville is playing pretty good. Shooting a three for Dante and is in and out. swirling around the rim. Warrensville looking inside the paint, no one there, and the foul, and almost the end one. But he'll shoot 2 at the line. Right now, Warrensville beating Lorain and pretty much putting them in foul. Nice game with you. Dante Tinsley. Oh, loses the ball and it might. Oh, Lorain's ball off the foot of somebody from Warrensville. And Nikolai looks like he's going to sub in for. I believe he was supposed to get in for Nehemiah Gatewood. There we go. A little confusion, but it's okay. Lorain inbounding the ball. Dante Tinsley. Oh, open lane. Looking for a foul, and he gets 2 shots at the line. Couldn't get the shot. Lorain shooting 2. The first one is off, bouncing off the back of the rim. Once again, I'm your commentator, Shavar Patrick Jr. Here with Pashadi. Michael Pashadi. And it is out on Warrensville. Lorain will get possession of the ball, I believe. And look, this time Lorain is getting a couple fouls at the line. Let's hope he knocks down to take the lead. Shots in, good. Makes it 1 out of the 2 free throws. Leon. Warrensville goes in for the paint. Good, strong rebound. And there might be a foul on the call on Warrensville. Yes. It'll be still Lorain's possession. Lorain. Cedric Jackson will shoot at free throw line. First one's off. And both of them each have 5 fouls. Warrensville taking down the ball. Looking to go inside the paint and looking for the score. Puts it back up, looking for the foul, and then it in by Warrensville. Lorain. Dante Tinsley at the line. Going in strong and looking for the foul. Couldn't get the shot to go inside. And right now, Warrensville pretty good job at getting the fouls called, and so has Lorain. Warrensville looking for one more free throw. And it goes in off the glass. Good way to use the glass by Warrensville. Lorain taking it up. Leon. Oh, jump ball, it looked like it will be, yes. And it will be Lorain's possession. Dante Tinsley looking to shoot it by Morrell Mitchell and is off. A good finish by Warrensville. Morrell Mitchell looking to take the ball down for Lorain. Losing the ball a little bit, gets back. Saving the ball from being out of bounds. And it looks like another foul on number 3 for Warrensville. And I believe they're in the bonus, I believe. So yeah, they'll shoot free throws. Both teams good at drawing these fouls, especially in the third quarter. First free throw is good. Warrensville has been a little better than Lorain at making free throws. But let's hope that changes. Out there for the 5, Morrell Mitchell, Leon Nikolai, Caden Corbin, and it looks like it's a lane violation, so I believe they'll shoot one more. And at the point guard position, Dante Tinsley. Warrensville. And this is out. That's trying to make a fancy pass by Warrensville. Caden Corbin inbounding it. Dante Tinsley taking the ball down for Lorain. And this season he has been doing pretty good at giving assists and passing to his teammates. A team player, as I call him. Yeah. Dante Tinsley. Caden Corbin looking to take in the paint, but loses the ball, but Lorain gets it back for 3 and couldn't get it again. Lorain has struggled to make threes this game. Warrens in a charging foul. Warrensville making sure Lorain's ball, somebody has to take it out. Good screen. Oh, Caden Corbin for the first 3. Good. Good shot by Caden Corbin. Cutting down the lead to 16. Eight seconds left. Warrensville possession. Warrensville gets it in. Up by 18, looking for a full court shot. And look at this. Off the glass work. Rolling again. Timeout for both teams as the quarter ends.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, I graduated from Lorain City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, "You play football?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, you want to play? And I was like, "Yeah." Obviously, sports come with height.
Warrensville is up by 18. Losing ball, good defense by Nehemiah Gaywood. Cedric Jackson. Going inside the paint, spins, looking for the foul, but couldn't get it. The ref didn't call it. Good rebound by Warrensville, but now they're trapping. Good defense by Lorain so far in this new quarter. Looking out for a 3 by Warrensville, and it is in and out. Going up, and scores again. Dante Tinsley looking inside the paint. Oh, good pass by Dante. Couldn't go. Bounces off the top of the rim. Again, another steal by Lorain. Oh, looking to shoot a 3. Nope. Oh, yes. And it's in. Warrensville ball. Warrensville Inbounding the ball. Now they're up by 20 points. Oh, steal by Nehemiah Gatewood, but poked the ball out was Anthony Newell. Dante Tinsley trying to get it. Was about to look like he was about to throw it off the leg, but then thought about it. I believe it's a timeout on us. Look like it's possession of Lorain ball out on Warrensville. Good, inside the paint, Anthony trying to score again. Bounces off Anthony's back. Warrensville trying to stop the defense by Anthony Newell. Look like they're going to try to get a shot off. A mid-ranger goes. And another foul. So many fouls have been called in the game. Never seen that before. Wide open for Caden Corbin. Game of the fucking. Anyway, Warrensville coming up for the ball. Oh, as a foul, it looked like a travel to me at first, but I guess the ref didn't call it. They called a foul instead. Out on Warrensville, inbounding the ball, Cedric Jackson, taking it down the ball. Dante Tinsley, I believe. Yep. Goes inside the paint, looking for looking for the and one, and it'll be Warrensville's ball. The hustle of Warrensville has been pretty amazing in this game. Lorain did have the lead cut, but going inside the paint again, using the glass. And foot on the line, I believe. It's going to be out. I think Warrensville's ball, yes. It will be. Warrensville Looking for a mid-range, throws it up and hopes it goes in. Good spin, good pass to Cedric Jackson, and it is in and out off the rim, and another foul by Warrensville. Hey, Newell, on the inbound the ball, Lorain. Good pass to Dr. Tinsley, and Dr. Tinsley gets the score. Three minutes left on the clock. 34-54, Warrensville up. Good defense by Leon. Didn't get to the defender in time because of the switch. Real Mitchell pushing the ball, looking for a layup, and it's good. A foul before the shot goes up, so I don't believe, he will not shoot free throws. Lorain. Hold on. Inside the paint by Leon, gets the foul, so he'll get 2 shots off by Lorain. Good for Leon at the free throw line. Warrensville. Look like they're holding the ball for a reason to cut down the time, so there's no chance of coming back from the rain. Now they're pretty much at a 2-minute warning. Just going to pass the ball. So yeah, this game is pretty much over with. Again, another score by Warrensville. Step back from Morel Mitchell. Oh, could not go. And this game is pretty much over with. we're going to run down the time. And this game is over with. Once again, thank you for joining me against LSH versus Warrensville. The final score, 39-58, Warrensville in this win tonight. Thank you.
What I've experienced at the robotics program, I would say is I learned a lot of engineering stuff from it. I learned how to program, build, drive, and a lot of that actually applies to real life. So like, for example, like the programming helps me in my engineering classes because I have to program simple like debugging things. So like if something doesn't work, how to fix it. I use it for projects, like if I need to program something like a light or figure out how to make something move or something like that, I can figure that out.
We have several that have gone on to pursue engineering. On my high school team, we have one that went to Ohio State. No, actually two have gone to Ohio State to be an engineer.
I have an interest with jets, specifically military jets and the United States jets, mainly because I think they're really cool, break the sound barrier, you know, shoot missiles. To me, that's really cool. And I'm like, man, I like building because it gives me satisfaction. Like once I'm done, once it works, once it's completed, it gives me like a feeling that, hey, I made that and it works and it's so amazing. So I'm like, what if I just combine the two? And I plan to go to college for aerospace engineering.
And the key thing about being in robotics is it's a team aspect, so you have to be here. If you miss once in a while, that's okay, but if you're not here, you don't know what's happening in your robot. It's a team decision, so you can't be part of that, or you're holding up your team to decide what needs to be done on your robots. So it is crucial that everybody's here and participating completely. It's a student-centered competition because they have to literally build the robot from scratch with the metals they're provided and build these robots.
The brainstorming of the robotics program, like how we even start like thinking of what to build for a robot and all that, helps with working out for solutions for problems. For example, like figuring out what kind of base I want for a robot could help me figure out like how we should start off for a project for how to build an oven, or how we can innovate something to make ovens more accessible for people with like wheelchairs or something.
We don't give them a robot to drive, they have to build it. And they have to build it and decide it as a team. So it's a very much team aspect. So if you can work well with the team, then this is something for you.
What I've also learned was how to like work together with other people. Like sometimes before I would be able to like not really work with others, it would be by myself, working kind of like stingy, like I have to do it all. Now I know how to like talk with others, each person has like what roles, so we switch it up, change it up, learn new things like that from each other as well.
Are the judges in the competitions, do they have engineering backgrounds?
Yes, a lot of them do.
Okay.
A lot of them will be engineers, past teachers, business people. So all different gambits of the field will be there judging those students. So like they will ask them, what's your gear ratio? And they will have to know what their gear ratio is, or how did you program this to happen? So you might have a coder that is, asking them questions. They want to see that you did it, not the coach did it or a parent did it. They want to know that you did it.
Speaking with judges helps better for like job interviews. You could use it better for just communicating with others in general. It could help get rid of like being shy, just all around just better, make you more happy too, because then you can use those communication skills with other people.
Well, good afternoon, and we're back here again with another one of the Lady Titans. This is
Tegan Vegas.
your number 5.
Yeah.
What year are you?
Like, wait, what?
In school.
Oh, I'm 27.
What's that?
Sophomore.
Sophomore, okay. So, what's the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court?
Funniest? Probably when I fell, when we scrimmaged the area.
Were you laughing when you fell, or is it just funny looking back?
It's just funny looking back.
Okay. But you weren't hurt. That's
No.
That's good. When you're not playing basketball, what do you like to do?
I like to stay occupied and still do things physically that kind of like relates to basketball.
Okay. Okay. So I want you to pretend you're talking to a group of 8th graders.
Okay.
You've been here for a year and a half or so. You've taken some classes. What's one class that you would tell the 8th graders that they should take because you had such a good experience?
Probably one of the CPP courses like Mr. Marty. They should take that because it kind of boosts them up more to get their, head start of their career really going, and it also teaches you like, Mr. Marty's class specifically teaches you financial and stuff. So
Okay, you get some college credit for it as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my wife teaches next door to Mr. Marty. So now it's your birthday. We're going to go out for dinner. You get to pick the meal. Where are we going? What are we having?
Longhorn Steakhouse.
Oh, what do you get? What's your favorite?
The steak with mashed potato.
Okay, I like their mashed potatoes as well. So, what's the best thing for you about Lorain High?
The environment sometimes. Like, you could be yourself at Lorain High without getting judged, but it's even better when you create like bonds at Lorain High to make you feel like more secure of yourself.
Okay, very good. How would your friends describe you?
Probably funny, goofy.
Goofy, okay. Well, that's okay. So what do you want to do when you grow up? What are your plans?
I want to work in the medical field.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, I want to.
Certainly those computer classes and stuff with Mr. Marty will come in handy there.
Yeah, help me kind of like balance in between. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Well, again, thank you very much and best of luck in the season. We look forward to seeing you out on the court.
Thank you.
I'm Desire. I'm Malaysia.
I'm Amina, the baddest.
Michelle. I'm Haley.
We have some exciting news for our dance department students. Lloyd Knight, the principal dancer with Martha Graham Dance Company, is coming here on location to teach a master class for our students. Lloyd Knight is a principal dancer for Martha Graham Dance Company, which is a world-renowned dance company. He has been a principal dancer for many, many years with this company. He's trained for most of his life to be a professional dancer. That is just insanely exciting, and for him to come and bring his expertise and breathe that life into our students is going to be truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
2, and the left arm up, 2, left, 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 and right.
I want to learn like how he even like thought about becoming a dancer, like where did this all come from? What was he inspired by?
I was hoping to learn a lot of like where like his style of dance came from and how he like got into it, like how he started it.
The moves that he will be teaching us and what style of dance and all of that. I was very nervous.
1, 2, 3, and pull, and march.
I hope that our students will take away more confidence. I hope that they will feel inspired to follow their passions, whether that be in the dance field.
1, 2, 3, 4, yes.
Or in a field of their choosing outside of dance. I hope that they feel confident that they've truly learned a ton of information in this class that is going to be applicable as they move through it, and he throws movement at them and challenges them. And I know that they're gonna rise to that challenge and be quite successful.
It's more like with your like contractions and releases. It's different because we're actually incorporating a lot of that into our dance. So it's fun to like learn about it before we did it in class.
I thought it was very inspiring how he was teaching us his movements and what he did to like exercise and like just get in the mood to dance, and how he was teaching us all the moves to like really stretch our bodies and get in shape.
We learned a lot. It was just a lot of things that I haven't done.
The reaction from the students was inspiring. As an educator, it was one as an educator sitting in the room as the class was flowing through and watching our students engage with this iconic person who is going to be written in the books of history of dance, and engaging one-on-one with him, asking him meaningful questions.
Attitude, 3, and 1.
And then applying his answers in real time, pushing themselves to be uncomfortable or be novices, and going beyond the expectations was mind-blowing.
else?
Ladies and gentlemen, we live in an amazing country and enjoy freedoms like no other. With that, we ask that you honor America and those who have served our nation. At this time, I ask that you please stand for the playing of our national anthem by the Lorain High Titans Pep Band under the direction of Mr. Ted Terhune. Thank you.
Okay.
Good evening. Welcome to Lorain High School. Jay Ferguson, Bob Braskich, Mike Pisciotti here to bring you LEL boys basketball. It's the Tigers of Warrensville Heights, 9-3 on the year, 3-1 in the LEL, taking on the Lorain High Titans, 5-7 on the year, 2-2 in the LEL. These two teams have met once, Buzz.
Yeah, and it was a 54-43 win for Warrensville. Jay, in preparation for the game, I looked at Warrensville's schedule and the outcomes of their 12 games, and they have some nice wins, but I was most impressed with one of their losses. In the opening game of the year, they only lost by 6 to the defending state champions from St. Ignatius, and I've seen Ignatius play. It is unbelievable defense. And to play them to a 6-point game, Warrensville guards have to be very good, and as a team they have to be good, because Ignatius is just very difficult to attack. I think we're in for it tonight.
Well, the two teams, the best two teams on their schedule are St. Ignatius and Garfield Heights, and they only lost by 14 to Garfield Heights.
Right.
And they're very good as well. So,
well, both teams are coming off 2-point losses. We lost to Cleveland Central Catholic, and then they just lost to Archbishop Hoban, as you informed me prior to the game, by 2, and that was in overtime. So here we go. This should be pretty good.
well, for the Titans, it'll be 0, Avon Killian, 2, Davion Moy, 11, Jalen Jackson, their leading scorer, Julian Daniels right behind him, number 23, and Big Luke Wilson. And for Warrensville, number 2 is Zaire Cheney. Number 3 is Tabian Anderson. Number 5, Jalen Gum, a name that may be familiar to some of you Lorainites.
6'6".
6'6" and a junior. 13, Noah Chambers was their leading scorer coming in. And Camden Hill, number 15 at 6'2".
Well, they have 6'9" on the roster, Jay.
6'9" and a freshman.
Yes.
You know, the other thing you got to look at when you read the sizes is now you got to see how they match up. And I was really, I think we have a pretty long team, but they have a lot more length than we do in terms of inside and on the wing.
Open 5.
Down the lane, layup up good and fouled.
Open 5, Jay, pass and cut.
That was Camden Hill, number 15. Foul is on number 2, Davion Moy. His first, team's first.
Hill is 6'2" junior.
Hill will go to the line for looking for the old-fashioned three-point play. We've played 15 seconds. Count it. Now, they showed a lot of different pressures in the JV game.
Little box press.
This is a box press. Picked it up where you don't want to pick it up. The only thing worse is going across and picking it up. Tapped away from behind by away from Daniels. Nice pass on the spin.
Defensively, you got to sink back to the paint on that and try to hold the fort until reinforcements arrive. You can't go for the steal.
And there's another hand on the ball. And another layup as a result. No, tipped up, no, third shot, no. Moy with the rebound. Now, quite honestly, in the JV game, which Warrensville won by about 5 or 6, their best offense in the first half was to press us. We got a little bit more stability after the break. Down the middle, it's Daniels. Off to Wilson. Couldn't handle it. Daniels will throw 3. No long. And this is Cheney. Cheney will run it up. Titans didn't get sorted out. He got all the way into the lane. 15-footer, no. Gum. Up with the hook. No. Rebound batted out of bounds by the Titans. Daniels and Wilson each had a hand on it there. Kind of a get it in bounds play.
Yeah, and they set a screen for the inbounder just like the JVs did.
Knocked away by Killian on the dribble right in front, and he'll turn it the other way. Avon backs it up, 18-footer on the line.
Yeah.
Two for Avon, and it's 5-2 Titans. Chambers, number 13, into the corner. Up and 3 ball for Cheney. Oh, excuse me, Anderson.
I think that was Cheney.
Was it Cheney?
Yeah. 6'1" senior.
Okay. Daniels. The bunny. No, he got his hand between the ball and the glass. Knocked away by Wilson. He's going to get a foul.
Wow, Julian Daniels got
Here it is. Look at this.
Look at that.
Yeah, it never got to the glass. He took it off the square.
Wow.
Michi Johnson is the coach. That name sounds familiar. His son plays at Ohio State. Gum with the shot from the elbow short. Wilson might got a piece of that. That was an awfully low shot. And back comes Killian. Near side to Moy and back up top to Daniels. Hand off to Killian, double teamed, back cut, knocked away again. Nice ball handled by the big kid. Gum gets it outside, 3 ball long. Gum goes and gets it, drop steps and scores. Jalen Gum with 2. It's 10-2. Back to Jalen Jackson, and he'll bring it up. Gets it over to Daniels. Now, you don't want to be playing offense from here.
Oh, and you don't want to pick your dribble up there either. And then off the ball, you've got a curl cut right in front of that trap and get it back and turn it into attack.
If you're not going to attack getting it up the sideline, then get it off the sideline and center the ball. But you've got to do something there. Timeout, 30-second timeout as Coach Killian wants to talk it over, Buzz.
That gives us a chance, Jay, to talk about the Cleveland Clinic Sports Medicine. They proudly serve as official medical providers for Lorain Athletics. Cleveland Clinic's dedicated staff, sports medicine specialists, provide exceptional care to all athletes of all levels, from high school to the Cleveland Cavaliers and Guardians. Visit clevelandclinic.org/sportsmedicine to learn more. Or just go on the Cleveland Clinic site, search around, you'll find out all about it. Cleveland Clinic Sports Medicine.
This is a big game for the area. You know how I can tell? I see Mark Perez from the Morning Journal, and I see Steve Newton of video fame down there in the corner. When you find them, you're usually at a big game. Backcourt to Killian with 4:20 to go. Down 10-2 are the Titans. Daniels picks it up. Now, you got to make them pay. Down low, that's Janos. Back outside, Killian, long three, no. Rebound knocked around. Janos up on, and the rebound controlled by Camden Hill for Garfield. Here they come on the run. Nobody stopped the ball again.
Oh, my.
Up and in is Anderson.
With his left hand.
That's 4 for him, and there's another bad pass. Well, I think that's going to be on the Titans from behind.
Warrensville's pressure,
nope.
Taking its toll.
Anderson gets the foul first. You know, what's the most important thing against the pressure?
What is the most important thing? Move and make yourself available. Space
decision
the floor,
making, right?
Stretch out the defense, make the right choice.
Yeah, I mean, so you can't put the ball over your head like that and expect to go anywhere.
Another steal.
Into the lane, up, no. Out to Killian in the corner. Get it off the side. He brings it ahead against C.J. Williams. Daniels. Past Jackson and out of bounds.
Against pressure like this, you have to spread the floor, which we're trying to do, but again, it's got to be first open man, make the easy pass, space the floor, and then you have to have a lot of movement. And then you can't fight pressure. If the floor is spaced properly, you can back cut and get what you want.
Well, you have to look at that black line right there as the over and back line. If you're starting your offense farther out than that, nice cut.
It's the back cut.
Jackson,
ouch.
No. Rebound is Nicholas Parker, and back they come. They do come in waves. Knocked down there. That's Julian Turner, number 20.
But, but Jay, on the offensive end, you can't fight pressure. That's what we're doing. You just can't fight it. You have to space the floor and cut.
And we're trying to space the floor north and south instead of east and west, Bob.
You're right.
And as a result, we're trying to make passes from the shield. Inbounds to Gum. Down the lane, up and good for C.J. Williams on a nice cut. 14-2. Another bad pass, but Killian comes up with it. Jalen Jackson. Back to him. Thrown away there, but picked up by Daniels. 17-footer. No. Turner. Killian, 3-ball. Might have got it. Turner again. Down low for Janos. Back out. Julian Daniels. No. Whistle, foul. It's going to stay here. I think they got Gum. Nope. Number 11, Nicholas Parker gets the foul. Here comes the big fella, Buzz. Quayland Howard, number 24, 6'9", and a freshman.
Well, I watched him in warm-ups. He's agile. He's got a shot.
He didn't play a minute in the JV game. Now, they got him in the first quarter, but did they need to? Luke Wilson up and in. That breaks a long drought, 14-4. One, 1-2-2 look, or are they man? I think they're in a 1-2-2, Bub.
Yeah, little 3-2 zone. Which is not a bad move because we were just getting beat on dribble penetration in the half court.
But now we got a rebound out of this, and we haven't been doing that well matched up.
Whenever you play a zone, you're giving up rebounding advantage. There's no doubt.
3 from the corner, no.
See it right there.
Down the lane, there's the mistake. Oh, nope. A tip by the big fella, but brought down by Janos. Daniels into the lane, throws up a wild one, no. The big kid, Howard, with the ball. And they'll come back with 1:20 to go in the first quarter.
This switch to the zone is pretty good move, Jay, because
slowed him down.
Slowed him down.
Well, the other thing that slows them down the other thing that slows them down is if they don't score, they can't press. Oops,
oh, that's offensive. Come on. That's the big freshman, 24.
He's got to learn. That was good positioning there. Big fella, you got to realize you got 6 or 7 inches on the defense. Turn and go.
All you had to do was drop step and jump hook.
Wilson to inbound with 1:02 to go. Each team with 3 team fouls.
Here's where we're having
Jackson cut to Killian. Killian pulls it down at the arc. Bad pass. Jackson picked it up, not lost it down low. No. Into the middle. Luke fakes, spins, loses. Picked up again by Abdul Rivera. Back to Killian with 40 seconds to go.
Pretty good pressure defense, Jay.
Everywhere.
Yep.
This is not where we want to be.
30 seconds left in the quarter.
If they go blitz this, Bob, we're in trouble. Just because we're so far away in the opposite corner that I don't know that Avon could see it.
Oh, we're definitely playing it down for one shot.
Now we are with
down
15.
To 15.
And they're going to let us start the offense with 12. Let's see what we can do. Double stack. Jackson on the wing. Jackson drives, reverses into the bottom of the rim, pulled down by Warrensville. Stops, pops off the back of the iron for Zaire Cheney. We've played one. 14-4. Warrensville back with second quarter action after this timeout. Always a pleasure to hear the Lorain High pep band by
Jay. Just after watching the first quarter, I can see how Warrensville played the defending state champions to a 6-point game. You got great pressure defense, and on offense, they don't turn it over.
Right, they're getting a shot every time, sometimes every time 2 or
3. And they're well organized.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it. They're 9-3 for a reason.
Well, this isn't Michi's first rodeo.
No.
Longtime assistant for his brother, Sonny Johnson, over at Garfield Heights. I just realized that.
Well, Gum back in. They've taken the big freshman out.
The shirts say DeVille, as in Cadillac. DeVille.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Killian gets it across in the corner. Now, that's the other thing, Bob. They're not afraid to switch anything. Rivera, bad pass, but Wilson gets it. Back pass to Julian Daniels, who lays it up.
Back cut pressure.
And a nice look by Wilson, 14-6. Might not be much, but it's close as we've been since it was 10-2. There's just a little too much with the body. And Camden Hill is going to get the foul. First of the team in the quarter. Remind everybody that we're 5 fouls in a quarter and you shoot 2. No more 1-and-1. And it resets every 8 minutes. Avon Killian up top. See, it's very hard to start an offense from there.
Well, we're fighting pressure. And you can't fight pressure. You have to back cut pressure.
I'm not sure you can back cut when the ball's that high, Bob. Daniels with a long 2. Got it.
Nice. Julian
Daniels with 4. 14. They call that a 3, Bob?
I believe so.
Wow. If it is, that's a break.
I did not think it was a 3.
All the way to the baseline, back out to Gum. Gum down the lane, jump hook, no. Daniels with the run arm board. Gets it off to Wilson, and Avon will bring it up. Get it off the side, Avon. There's no secondary break. Let's get it reversed. That's it. Wilson, Killian, Daniels. Number 2, Moy, and 21, Abdel Rivera. This is Moy. Nope, Wilson hooks it with one hand.
Oh, power!
Fakes the world, and right idea, just didn't get enough of the square, and it's going to be on Julian Daniels. And no point in questioning whether or not that was a 3, because it's not changing. Julian Turnell in for Luke Wilson. A little bit more length, but not as much strength.
6'4", junior.
Now nobody's guarding the man on the box. Okay. That's the guy that was unguarded, and he went out there. Thank you, Moy.
The switch to the zone, Jay, has slowed them down.
Yes, it has. Jackson.
Yo!
Daniels missed it all. Contested rebound. I thought he stepped out of bounds, but we'll go the other way. Not sure why Jalen Jackson now has 13 on. Julian Daniels with his second foul. Going to be free throws for Camden Hill.
Good back cut. Camden Hill, a 6'2", junior.
First one in front of the rim and good. 4 for him, including 2 at the line. Teriel Llanos back in, replacing 23, Julian Daniels with the 2 fouls. What's your philosophy on fouls in the second quarter, Bob? Always sitting a guy with 2?
No. I don't think so. Not with 2.
That's what that looked like right there. I have never picked Coach Killian's brain on that. Ooh, got away. No, he didn't get away with it. He did a little hop step there, Julian Turner did.
They're looking to trap.
That was the right pass.
Line, and that was the right pass. The middle, turn, and you've got numbers. You have a 2-on-1.
Turn and attack the basket.
That's right.
Jackson waiting for the ball up top. And that's Cheney, number 2, with Killian. This looks like a little different look. They're playing a zone still.
It's been the great equalizer.
Mm-hmm. Bob, I thought this was more of an even front look, but they're trying to match up till it got to the corner. 3 ball for Noah Chambers. 19-9, the lead's back to 10. Jalen Jackson, nope. Going to be, they called the block, so the shot wouldn't count it anyhow. Anderson second. Second on the team. It'll be Titans ball out of bounds. Substitution. Zay Everson in for Julian Turner. Pass for Jackson, lost, couldn't control it.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Another kind of an unforced error, Bob.
You know,
you lobbed it without moving.
lobbing the ball over the defense if you have size is okay. If you don't, it's reckless.
Well, especially lobbing it to a wing. Long 3-ball, wow. Jalen Billingsley, sophomore guard, hits 3, and it's 22-9. Biggest lead of the night for the Tigers. Jalen Jackson all the way back, throws it away. Back comes Chambers. Chambers to the hole. Knocked away by Jackson out of bounds. Jalen hustled back, Bob. He didn't.
He did.
He didn't hang the head.
Nice block. Now, Jay, I'm confused with the number of 13 out there.
Well, he started the game with number 11 on, if you look at the scoreboard.
Now wearing number 13, which
right.
obviously is not on our roster.
Right. Well, that's Jalen Jackson.
Okay.
And I don't know if there was blood on the jersey or what. 3-ball again by Billingsley. And it's 25-9. This is danger zone time.
Timeout taken gives us an opportunity. The Lorain athletic trainer, Tracy Menges, collaborates with Cleveland Clinic sports medicine specialists to ensure your student athletes receive the best care for treating and preventing sports injuries. Visit clevelandclinic.org/sportsmedicine, clevelandclinic.org/sportsmedicine to learn more. Athletic trainer. Yeah, that's pretty good. Tracy Menges collaborating with Cleveland Clinic.
Been here a long time now, Bob. I think year 15 anyhow that I know of. And she's always been there for our kids, and some of our older folks have seen her too. And I'll tell you, she's helped me out on occasion.
Jay, the problem has been, more than anything else, the zone slowed them down, and I think it's a good strategy, although Warrensville's shown they can shoot it from the perimeter. Down on the other end, though, I mean, they are taking us out of our comfort zone offensively. We have to space the floor, make super strong cuts, make the simple pass, first open man gets it, and move the basketball.
We're on a pace for about 25, Bob.
Yeah.
You got to score the ball.
That's a foul. That's a foul.
Shot wide, and Gum corrals the rebound.
Their defensive heat is forcing us to rush shots.
Yep.
That's a big factor here thus far. Nice drop step.
That was a foul that we got away with, so we'll go the other way. Everson down the court to Jackson, blocked. Nice effort getting back by this young man, Camden Hill, and he'll lead the break the other way down the lane against Wilson. Killian in the passing lane has one. Ahead to Everson. Up, no. I don't think he needed all that, Bob, do you?
No.
I thought he had a clear path. One of the things that we're doing, and we're sort of getting away with, is we're taking a long time to get sorted out defensively. We just now got back into the zone.
Well, we're back to man-to-man.
Okay. I don't think so.
I do. Or we're playing a...
I think we're trying to match
denial
up.
Defense on one man. That one man being, I believe, I'll have to see it again, Noah Chambers off.
Jalen Gum at the line for 2 throws, a basket in this one.
This was the shot you and I commented on. Now he drained it in the warm-ups, but this was the shot. What's fundamentally sound about it is it's a pretty decent push shot.
Right. I mean, you can get away with shooting your free throws from your chest.
Yep.
But you got to get the ball up in live action. Bad pass there leads to a layup.
Yeah, we need to attack the middle, attack the middle, attack the middle.
Billingsley with 8 in the last 2 minutes, and the lead's ballooned to 20. Killian, cross court to Daniels. Missed a cutter there. Jalen Jackson left alone for 3, short. Rebound to Cheney, and back they come. Jalen Jackson in transition to Julian Daniels. Daniels is going to draw the foul rather than the tip in, and they're going. Daniels is going to get 2 shots out of this. Noah Chambers, number 13, gets his first foul. Daniels to the line for 2. First one up, good. 6 now in the game for Julian, 6 out of 10. Back to the game, Abdel Rivera for Luke Wilson. Daniels with the pair. He's got 7.
Pretty patient there.
Gum down low, up, and there's Billingsley again.
They made us pay for
Jalen Billingsley, the first player to be in double figures, and at the timeout with 3:32 to go, he hadn't scored, Bob. So he's got 10 points in 2 minutes. That's Jackson. Wide. 31-11. It's everything Warrensville's way right now. Titans will try some pressure. Little 1-2-2 knocked away by Jalen Jackson. Up and got it. Jackson with 2.
Oh, stolen again.
Rivera to Killian in the corner. Jackson.
Oh.
Bad bounce there, huh? Gum gets the rebound, and here they come again. Billingsley. Back to him. Why not? He missed, Bob. Gum competes and steals the rebound.
Good rebounder, Jay.
He's long.
Very good rebounder. He's 6'6", but he feels the ball. He's very good.
And you know that's not something you can teach, Bob.
Yep.
You either see where it's coming off or you got to wait. This is C.J. Williams, as I think they'll hold for one with an 18-point lead. Down to 15 seconds.
We've got a foul to use.
Yep, and we should have. Yep.
Yeah, that's the situation, Jay. I don't think a lot of coaches have adjusted to. In that situation there, you have a foul to use. You have to use it.
We
see a lot of situations where, a team will have 2 or 3 fouls to use with this new ruling concerning free throws, 5 per quarter, and then 2 shots on the 5th. You can, with using your fouls, you can pretty much eat up about 20 seconds.
C.J. Williams, we noticed his the green and white footwear. Left foot white, right foot green. I wonder if he's got a pair like that at home. Hits them both, and it's
8 seconds.
33-13. Killian will run it up off to Zay Everson. That ought to do it. I was going to say that was a long time.
Another one of the members of the Lorain Lady Titans.
15 for Lorain. And we'll be back with second quarter action after this timeout.
And we're here today with another one of the Lorain Lady Titans. You are?
Brajaya Phillips. I'm a junior and I'm a forward on the girls basketball team.
Okay. So my first question for you is to tell me the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court.
Denasia.
Denasia, what'd she do? Or
she's just funny in general. Like, she's a hilarious person.
I can't wait to talk to her. So what's your favorite thing to do outside of basketball?
Sleep.
Sleep?
Yes.
Okay. So I want you to pretend that you're talking to a group of 8th graders now.
Okay.
I want you to tell them one class that they need to take because you had such a good experience in it at Lorain. Hi.
Probably Dury.
Dury?
Yeah.
You in sports, health and fitness?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of the guys like that one. Yeah. So now it's a different situation here. Now it's your birthday and you get to pick the meal. What are we eating? Where are we going?
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A? That's a nice cheap birthday meal. That's good. Okay, what's the best thing about being at Lorain High?
I don't know. I'll be chilling.
Okay.
So
how are your friends going to describe you?
I don't know. I'm funny. A real good person. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so what are your plans for your future? What do you want to do when you grow up?
Go to college. I don't know what I want to go to college for yet, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Okay, well, you've got some time.
Yeah.
Well, very good talking to you, and we wish you the best of luck in the
Thank
coming
you.
season.
Just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
And we're back with another one of the members of the Lorain Lady Titans basketball squad. This is
Smiling Shields. I play point guard, and I'm number 3.
what year are you in school?
I'm a sophomore.
Okay. So what's the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court?
Last year, when Jalen fell, hit her ankle. That was it was the way she fell. It was just funny.
Okay. So when you're not playing basketball, what's your favorite thing to do?
Play the game. I like playing the game.
Okay. So now we're going to talk to a group of 8th graders. You've been here for a year and a half at Lorain High. What's one class that you're going to tell them that they need to take because you had such a good experience in it?
Mr. Goodwin, math class.
Okay. Very
Good teacher.
Very good. I worked with Mr. Goodwin.
Good man.
So now we're going to pretend it's your birthday. What are we eating? Where are we going?
Take me to go to Corral.
Go to Corral, and you can have whatever you want then, right?
I love
Okay.
going to Corral.
Okay. What's the best thing about being at Lorain High for you?
Just the people around me. They're good people, and they bring you up when you're down. You just got to find the right group of people. That's it.
Okay. Well, how would your friends describe you?
I don't know. I'm chill for real. I don't know. I'm chill though.
Okay. What about your plans for the future? You're only a sophomore, but what are you going to want to do when you grow up?
I want to play in WNBA.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, I'm dedicated to the sport.
Okay, very good. So, well, best of luck in this coming season. We'll be looking forward to seeing you out there on the court. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Coming near side, got the corner, got the house. TJ Allen back in the house. There's the screen again. That's Hyro. Hyro to the house. That's a lateral.
That's backwards.
So it's a free ball. And there goes Luke. Luke is smelling the end zone. Kimball goes behind the motion. He's got a big hole. He makes a cut. Osier to the 35, 30, 25, 20. Inside the 10. He's got a big paw in there, like it took him down like it was the last slice of pizza, Tom. That's Hyro Williams, first down and more. That's great patience. What a cut. Hyro Williams down, cuts it into the middle. He's going to walk to the house. Whitaker fakes the AB gap, passes to Osir Kimball.
They may not
Osir
get him.
Kimball is
They
off
may
to the
not
races.
get him.
And when he is done, Osir Kimball to the house. 81 yards. Reverse, end around, and there's nobody home. To the house. Big Luke just blew through the middle, grabbed him, popped it out, and then Diaz was the next man on it. Hyro Williams around the end. Hyro cuts it up. Hyro's in the house.
Touchdown, Titans. I think that's 5 touchdowns. Number 1, Hyro Williams.
Snap back. Kimball fakes the pass, pulls it down, cuts it outside. He's got a first down and more. Osir Kimball off to the races. Osir Kimball is to the house.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Yo me llamo Betsane Espada y me gradué en el 2022 de Lorain High School. Cuando llegué aquí en el 2010, pues se me hizo un poco difícil porque yo no sabía inglés. Estoy estudiando leyes y yo quiero ser una abogada de inmigración. Entonces lo que estoy haciendo es integrándome con la comunidad para aprender acerca de su cultura y ver cómo puedo usar ese conocimiento en un futuro para mi carrera.
For Warrensville, 15 for Lorain. And Bob, if Coach Michi Johnson wanted a copy of a highlight tape, he could just pretty much use the first 16 minutes.
Yeah, well,
as
their pressure defense really took us completely out of any comfort zone.
And they're pretty patient offensively.
They are. They're organized, patient. They don't turn it over, although they did have 2 quick turnovers against our full court pressure.
Right.
But
if not for that, we'd be at 10.
Yeah, they were pretty well done by them.
You know, if you look at the Titans, and you're going to say, what do you got to fix? I mean, offensively, we're just not getting anything in the half court.
No, and the shots we did get were rushed because of, their pressure. It was just a clinic in the half court of pressure defense.
Noah Chambers has the ball. Even Killian on him defensively. Luke Wilson, 33. Jalen Jackson, 13. Julian Daniels, 23. And number 2, Davion Moy. Back to the man-to-man for the Titans. The zone worked.
It did.
The zone worked until Billingsley came in. And he got 10 points in about 3 minutes. Running layup up. Nice finish by number 2, Zaire Cheney.
Picking up full court, up by 20.
He's got 5. Hey, you do what you do, right?
Yes.
Now, here's been the Titans' problem, is that's where we've run an offense from.
Well, Jay, you have to learn to run your offense from every position on the floor. You can't.
Jalen Jackson with an open 23-footer run down by Julian Daniels.
Teams do that because they center the ball in practice, and that's where they start. You have to.
Yeah, the old ball back out.
That's right. You have to start it in practice from every position on the floor. Nice
Jackson, no. And back comes Shaney into Luke Wilson, who's going to get his second foul. First of the third quarter.
Hard foul by Luke.
It's going to send Cheney to the line for 2 throws. 5 points in the ball game, a 3 in the first half, and the first basket of the second half.
6'1" senior.
Lime green shoes. Kind of the highlighter look. He's obviously not alone because I see 4 of the 5 on the court actually have them.
Look at the bench.
Yep. I bet 6.5 guys have green shoes, Bob, because the one kid's only got 1. Man to man. Nope, it's a box press.
Yeah, it is.
Wilson
That's where the ball should go.
Mm-hmm.
Either the middle or reversal.
Killian takes a licking. Down low to Daniels, up high to Jackson. And they're ready to go, aren't they?
Well, you can't stand. We're doing a lot of standing, Jay.
Yep. Well, see, there it is, the pass and stand. If you're going to run this offense with 5 guys on the perimeter, and it's really 4 and Luke kind of, you've got to move after you pass the ball.
There you go.
Julian Daniels. Because there's very little movement away from the ball. Back cut for Gum. He goes up strong. No. Rebound up. Oh, what a finish there.
That was an acrobatic finish.
Noah Chambers. He's got 5.
Just 5'9".
Killian on the fly. Corner. Daniels. No. Chase down. Taken away by Killian. Killian up. No.
No foul?
He's got to sell that a little bit more with the arm, I think. Bobby extended it away from the contact.
Another hard foul by Luke.
Wilson took one, huh? That's 3 on Luke. And the last 2 have stayed fouled. This is Tabian Anderson at the line.
And here comes the 6'9" freshman into the game.
He's got 4. Yep. Howard, first shot up short. Sub coming in now.
You know, AAU has changed a lot of things, Jay. Freshmen playing on varsity teams is one of them.
Yep.
You know, they've just played so many more games than in the past.
Yep.
And you'll get a freshman, you know.
Well, and you're playing against your talent level as much as your grade level.
Right.
That second shot up and in for Anderson. And the lead's 21. Down the sideline to Daniels. Howard stopped him. Opposite corner, long. Daniels went up and tipped it. Whoa, that's got to be.
It's got to be a travel.
It's got to be a travel, a call, or a foul. It can't be a no call. Look where he started, Bob, and he ended up in the corner.
6'9", Jay.
But, I mean, that's how many steps he took. Killian will inbound the ball. Back cut there. Daniels in trouble, brings it back out. Crosses over, comes back in. Up, no, but fouled. Julian Daniels.
Well, from watching this young guy, 6'9", Jay, I see where he can become a player.
Well, number one, Bob, just looking at his body, I think he's got more growing to do. I think he's going to be 7 foot as a junior.
And he can move, he can run, and his basketball skill level isn't that bad if you watch him during the warm-ups.
Right.
I mean, he could be really something down the road.
They're not trying to force feed him a lot. They're only asking him to do a few things. Substitutes Julian Turner and Abdel Rivera for the Titans.
Step back.
Step back, no. Rebound, good compete there by Turner. Pass, that's it. Julian Daniels from 23, got it. Julian's got 7 in the quarter. And 14 for the game. Knocked away. Air ball that one. Rebound comes out to Daniels. 3-on-2 if they hurry, but look at the big kid get back.
Yeah.
Jackson had it blocked into a cheerleader. Goes and gets it. No, he doesn't. Nice unselfish play to Anderson, who got fouled.
He was going up to dunk that one.
By Turner. His second.
Anderson had intentions, Jay.
Oh, yeah.
He was going up to slam that one. He is a 6'2" senior.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, you know, I always watch benches and so forth and players and their body language. And I can see this Warrensville team is, you know, they're organized. And I don't see any attitude.
I see a lot of guys play it, and that's a good thing from a morale standpoint. Is they're all into the game.
Yep. And I watch during timeouts. They're very attentive.
Second one left-handed up and through. He's now got 7 points, and he'll take a seat.
They play unselfishly. I don't see any attitude.
Box press. Killian changes the side of the floor and gets a body foul from Camden Hill, which will be his third. We'll inbound it right in front of the Titan bench. Jalen Jackson. Rivera spins into traffic, goes wrong foot, kind of a Nowitzki shot, and that should have been over and back. Instead, it's going to be a foul. That's one of them where you want the over and back. Rivera did a good job stopping the layup.
That was another example. You know, again, that was a close shot, but it wasn't a good shot.
Right.
He was uncomfortable shooting it, and it's because of their ball pressure and activity on the defensive end.
Parker, first one is off. He's yet to score in the game. C.J. Williams comes in for Camden Hill, who leaves with 3 fouls and 5 points. Second one long. Daniels with the rebound.
Well, we've played even this quarter, Jim.
Yep, so far. There's a whistle, and I don't know. Looks like number 30, Billingsley, gets his first. He would kind of grabbed hold of Julian Daniels there.
We're going to have a problem. Oh, okay.
Well, we lobbed the length that time. Jackson, reverse the ball, fellas. Long, rebound off to Chambers, and he'll bring it up with 3:25 to go down the lane. Killian's going to get that foul. And that'll be 2 shots either way for Noah Chambers. He's got 5 points in the game, Buzz, a 3 and a 2. First one short on the front of the rim.
They have been terrible from the foul line.
Cheney in. Oh, no, that's 2 for Lorain. Davion Moy in. Tylen Bryant will wait to come in for Warrensville. Bob, most times you look and you see, if you see a free throw hit the front of the rim, you look, the guy's heels are on the ground. He's shooting it without any legs. That's much better.
You're absolutely right about that.
And that allows them to not only substitute but press. Into Killian. Now we ran out, nobody behind the ball.
We've got a problem here.
Nobody in the middle, nobody behind it.
Yep.
3 ball from Moy.
Oh, yeah.
Just like we drew it up, Buzz.
Yeah.
First player not named Julian Daniels to score in the half. It was a nice move. Rivera down the sideline to Jackson. Whistle. I think Billingsley's going to get one.
Yeah, just their 4th foul.
That's a common foul. Both teams will be in 2 shots for the rest of the game.
Quarter, excuse me.
A couple more subs. Gum comes back, number 5 for the big freshman, and 13 Chambers comes back. Turner, Rivera. They'll switch 1 through 5,
yeah,
Bob.
They switch everything, and they're pretty good diving in the passing lane on the switch.
Blocked away from Jackson. Back comes Chambers all the way down the lane.
Oh.
That's goaltending.
Wow, I'd like to see that one again. Here we go.
Well, I think you will, and I think you'll see that it hit the glass.
Did it? Okay.
Jackson out, Daniels back in.
Different press here, man to man.
And we've got much less ball handling on the court with Jalen Jackson out, so they picked a good time to do that. That's a travel, I think.
Timeout, I believe, was taken by Lorain High, which gives us an opportunity,
please,
Jay, to mention Cleveland Clinic again. Cleveland Clinic Sports Medicine is proud to be the medical provider for Lorain athletes, and Cleveland Clinic Sports Medicine specialists are ready to treat your injured athlete quickly with many convenient locations throughout northeastern Ohio, caring for sprains, strains, dislocation, torn ligaments, tendons, contusions, and more. Schedule online at clevelandclinic.org/athlete care. Or again, I know that's hard to remember. If you just go on their site and search around a little bit, you'll find it easily. But Cleveland Clinic Sports Medicine Specialists, any athletic injury or any injury, sprains, strains, dislocations, all of the northeastern Ohio locations. They're everywhere.
You know, Buzz, one of the things that I'll miss from the LEL is the activity of some of the cheerleader/dance teams. Like I watched the Warrensville dance team out there.
How were they?
You know what? Not only were they good, they were having fun, and it was all that was all about them being in the moment. It was wonderful. Killian again. Nobody moves. Gets it over to Moy. 3 ball. Got it. Davion Moy with his second 3 of the quarter.
We're winning this quarter.
Down to 15. We've scored double figures in the quarter, Bob.
Oh, my.
Until we open an open look, and C.J. Williams knocks down 1. He's got 7. Yeah. We worked too hard to get kind of back into it. Turner back to Killian. He'll throw 3.
Oh, Jay, that was
Rainmaker. Avon's first.
A 30-footer.
3 of the game. He's got 5. Here, you got to put a couple in a row to start to get back in it. And we haven't been able to do that. Out of bounds, I think it was off Moy, but I think it was Rivera that did a piece of it. Jalen Jackson in quick for Avon, who made it rain. That one was so high, Bob.
He did.
Billings, first of the half, 12th of the game.
You know, I don't think Warrensville's taking a bad shot, Jay. I really don't.
Well, the ones they have, they've gone after and gotten. You know, one of the reasons we have been more competitive in this quarter is we've rebounded the ball better.
Yeah.
Now, as I say that, we went into the bleachers.
Well, at this point, we're winning the quarter by 1.
Yep. 57 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's a 17-point Warrensville lead. Let's see what Michi wants to do.
Set the high ball screen right here.
Creates the mismatch, but Luke does a good job getting back with Daniels. Gum had it blocked from behind by Jalen Jackson, and it's going to go to the Titans. I think
High's had some very impressive blocks tonight.
Well, they're very athletic, Bob. I mean,
really,
and they're and some length. You know, kids like Jackson and Daniels are maybe not as tall as others, but they are really long.
On the previous possession, on the pick and roll, we had a nice block.
Nice cut, nice layup.
There you go. Make them pay.
Davion Moy with 8 in the quarter. Titans down 15. And that gets the bench a little into it. This is C.J. Williams with Daniels now. Over to Gum. They're going to play for 1. There's 10 seconds left. Gum's going to take Wilson. Nice job by Luke.
Wow, they spread the floor and let Gum.
And I'm not sure, Bob. I thought the foul was on the floor. Here you go. Look.
Wait.
I guess on the way up.
Oh, is the scoreboard changed?
Yep.
Now it has. Okay, it's 50.
With 0.4 of a second to go, Gum misses, and that'll do it. So we did win the quarter by 1, but it's 50 for Warrensville, 33 for Lorain. Back with fourth quarter after this timeout.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, I graduated from Lorain City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, "You play football?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, you want to play? And I was like, "Yeah." Obviously sports come with high school, but the books come first. That's what anybody gonna look at. Physical strength and mental strength are two different things. Get what you have to get done. Just, confidently you're gonna graduate. Lorain City Schools, I just really say thank you.
Back here, set to start the fourth quarter, and for the Titans, better, but still trailing by 17.
Jay, there's something to be said for how we competed in that third quarter.
We won the quarter 18-17 after only scoring 15 points in the first half.
Right.
For one thing. Offensively, we looked like we solved some of our issues with pressure. I'm not going to say all of them. That's Moy. That's Jackson. Here comes running
that little delay set.
Down 17. Triangle. Luke Wilson to the high post. He turns, he faces, he passes. It was a kicked ball. Right idea. Julian Daniels on the back cut. They were just too close together.
running that little delay game, that little delay triangle, getting help defense away from the baseline, Jay. Not a bad concept.
I can remember when Bob Krasancic from Mentor used to run that out of the high post. Julian Daniels.
Nice.
I've got him now for 16. Scoreboard only has a whistle.
Luke, another.
That's it. I think that's 5 on.
Wow. Luke has, yeah, that's it.
It's going to bring Julian Turner in.
Luke had 3 of the harder fouls.
I was going to say, he got his money's worth this half, didn't he?
He did. Wow.
That was like NASCAR. They were trading paint. Nice back cut there by Gum. Lays it up and in.
Well done there.
8 for him in the game. Killian back quickly. Drives, pulls up. 10-footer, only shot at 9. Gum with the rebound.
Nice pass.
Yep. Got to be ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, offensively, they play with a purpose. There's no doubt about
and there's
it.
another one.
Yeah.
And Gum gets another layup.
Dribble penetration, draw help, and dish.
Gum in double figures with 10.
And still pressuring Jay. Pressure.
Moy. Jackson. Well, it tires you out when you get it across, for one thing.
Here's that high triangle.
You got to give him that one. You got to get the ball to the high post if you're going to try and score out of this. That 3, no. Daniels went up high and got it right at Gum and for the foul.
Daniels has played pretty well, Jay. He
Yep.
really has.
16 in the game, looking for 18 at this.
What does Jackson have, Jalen? Up to
Jay, not much. 2.
I should have checked the scoreboard.
Well, he doesn't have that number on anymore, Bob.
Oh, that's right. You know, I was kind of looking and I couldn't figure it out. And you just reminded me.
Titans will be looking to set some kind of pressure up here the way they just changed on the lane line. No, and rebound off to Cheney. He'll bring it ahead. Down the lane, left-hander. Oh, called it on the head. Julian Daniels picks up the foul, his 3rd.
Wow.
Chambers will go to the line with a smile on his face.
Yeah, the replay looked pretty good. Ooh, Julian really got up.
He's one of the better jumpers we've had in a long time, Bob.
We've seen that a couple of times here tonight. Didn't he have the goaltend off?
Yep. Savion Brown from the last couple of years could really jump, but he was 5'11", and he had to, he was kind of a straight up jumper. Julian's doing that on the move.
Yeah. Very impressive.
2 throws there, and it's back to a 20-point lead.
And still full court pressure. Whatever happened to the gentleman's rule that when
20,
we're up by 20, we're going to.
I disagree with that.
Well, that's the way it used to be.
I don't think 20 is enough to say we're going to keep playing the way we play. I mean, he's got some young guys in there. Long 3 from Moy off the front. No, knocked around on the floor. This will be I guess it's going to be a held ball finally.
CJ, that shot right there was very rushed.
Yeah, absolutely it was.
And if we had more movement, and reversed the basketball, those shots would not be as rushed. We'd shoot the ball much better.
Rivera out or in for Moy. I'm guessing that Coach Killian didn't think that was a good open look either. Rivera's given him some good hard minutes. All the way to the hole, laid it up and in for Tavian Anderson. 6 in the half, 10 in the game for Anderson. 22 is the lead now, as big as it's been. Julian Daniels, quick 3, no.
Well, that shot was open because of ball reversal.
Yep, Chambers. This is Cheney, excuse me, with the layup, and he's got 7.
2 consecutive possessions. They've made us pay for pressing.
Well, they made us pay that time for not getting back because it was a missed shot.
Yeah, you're right.
And they do. Jackson, no. Rivera goes and gets it and then throws it away. And back comes Anderson. Euro step up and in. Tavian Anderson with another 2. Killian. That foul is going to be on Camden Hill, and that's going to be his 4th. Camden Hill sounds like it should be a JUCO in New Jersey. Everson back for Lorain, and here comes Mordecai Connor for Lorain. 62-36, the outcome has been decided. He's just looking for final numbers. Jackson, Killian, long 3. Oh, back rims it. Run down by Darren Miles. He'll face some back pressure and tosses it away, and Killian comes up. Nice angled pass there. Up. Ooh, that was a goaltend. That one came off the glass, but I guess they're saying it didn't have any chance of going in. That's the only thing I can. Either that or they just missed it, and we had the benefit of the monitor.
I think they just missed it. Here we go. Oh, wow! Did that go off the glass?
Yeah, that was off the glass and then blocked. That's what I mean. I think it was going to be way short of the rim.
And I thought he hit it before it made it to the glass.
No.
I may be wrong.
So Titans will inbound, 3:59 to go. Jackson, tough night for Jalen. Spins into a triple team, tries to force it up. It's going to be on the floor again. Number 10, Wayne Chappell will get the foul. Now, these are a lot of new names, Bob, whether, for
back cut. Nice. Been calling for that all night.
I think they're going to call a foul.
Could be on the big guy.
I think it's on 22, Braylon Jones. Titans will shoot for the rest of the game. Jalen Jackson. Jalen gets a grab, step back 3. The big fella, Howard, with the rebound. And this is Aaron Crosby. Miles. Blocked by Connor. And then Everson with the shove is going to get called for a foul.
Fourth foul on Lorain. They'll shoot from here on out.
Both teams. No, Lorain's only got 3 fouls.
Oh,
Bob.
that's right. I was reading the wrong side.
Look at Killian try to guard Howard.
Okay, here's the big guy.
He's got a hand in there. Haven down the lane. Whistle. I got to believe it's a jump ball, right? It'll be Titans ball on the baseline with 3:11 to go. Avon was trying to get it into the corner, and Warrensville did a great job getting back on defense. Killian out, Daniels out. Jaheim Jackson, number 10, I believe. And
Davion Moy.
Is that who the other one was that came in? Yes, it is. So both teams with unconventional lineups. Jalen, cross court to Everson.
Yeah.
Zay will throw three, shorts it. Nice check out there by Aaron Crosby, 23. And Connor picks him up. Crosby all the way in, shoots it. There's a case where you got to go up through the man to get the foul, Bob.
Yeah.
He ducked the contact. Into the corners, Zay Everson. Reverse layup, no. Howard, one-hand rebound. That was a nice rebound. 2.5 to go. This has settled into nobody scoring lately. Three ball.
It's open gym, Jay.
And not the fun part.
Ouch.
I think we're going to see a score here. Aaron Crosby gets 2 for the senior. And the lead's up to 28. Everson into the lane from the elbow, knocks one down. Zay Everson with his first of the half, second of the game. Three ball, no. Layup, yes. Aaron Crosby having a little bit of a quarter here. He's got the last 4 for Warrensville. Back they come as Jones picked pocket.
Oh, blocked
Jalen
again.
Jackson.
Nice.
Down court to Everson. That's got to be a goaltend because he smacked the board. Three ball from Jackson, short. Everson. Connor.
Yeah.
Up and in.
There you go.
Mordecai Connor with his first 2 of the night. The Titans have had 25 in the second half to make it somewhat respectable total with a minute left. Connor. Whistle. It's going to be a 2-shot foul on Connor knew it was 1-1. Chappell picked up the foul, I believe. And Connor will go to the line for 2 throws. He had the last basket of the game for the Titans. 54 ticks left. Warrensville will move to 4-1 in the league. Titans will drop to 2-3 after this one. You know, Bob, one of the things you work on as a team, and you always wonder what's going to happen, and it's how do you respond to adversity?
Well, you know, when you play Warrensville, it's hard to prepare because you can't duplicate their speed and defensive heat in practice. It's really an advantage of playing that way. Oh, another block shot.
Who got that one, Everson?
Everson.
Look at the bench.
Yeah. Well, I'm watching how the Warrens.
Cheney is having a blast with that one.
The whole demeanor.
He's
of the
holding his
Warrensville-
chest. He's laughing so hard. Look at him.
Yeah. The demeanor of their bench is very positive. It really is. They're cheering on their teammates that don't get to play that often.
Knocked away by Moy. You know, Bob, this is a Division IV team now in a 7-team state, and I wouldn't want to play them.
No, I would not want to play them.
Because
their whole bench just erupted.
Chappell, the senior, hit that. Jackson down the lane. He can't buy one. Howard threw it out to half court. With 17 seconds to go, it'll stay with the Titans.
But you don't want, you're right, Jay, you don't want to play them because they're hard to prepare for. You can't duplicate what they do at practice.
Well, the other piece of that, Bob, is when you get down to Division IV teams, not a lot of Division IV teams have size and quickness like they do.
Exactly. They have a nice ball club.
Everson gets it across with 15 seconds to go. Connor, the Titans are just going to take one for the team here, I think. Down the lane, Everson got it. 6 for Everson, and that'll do it. So the Titans drop one, and it wasn't as close as many expected. After losing by 11 on the road, they go down here by 23, 68-45. Bub, what do you think?
Much better second half. Now, the last 3 or 4 minutes there, it became open gym, but we competed, in the third quarter, and we competed the first part of the final quarter, and that's a good thing. We saw a good ball club here, and I can't emphasize how difficult it is to play a Warrensville because of their speed, athleticism, and their defensive intensity, because it's so hard to prepare for that in practice. You just can't duplicate it, and that's one of their big advantages. The other advantages they have, other than that, is they're very under control offensively. You didn't see them making bad passes. You didn't see them making bad shots. They had good movement in their offense. I mean, they're what, 9-3, 9-4.
I think that makes them 10-3
or 10-3. They've got 10 wins for a reason. Nice ball club.
Absolutely.
They play well on both sides of the floor. And again, something I always mention and watch for, bench behavior, attitude, and so forth. Very positive on their end.
They've got 3 losses, but 2 of them are to the top two of the top 10 teams in the state.
Yeah, defending Division I state champion.
Yep, and defending regional runner-up, Garfield Heights.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a nice ball club, and they're going to get a lot better. Titans, it didn't go their way in the first half, to say the least, but they came out in the second half and competed.
They did.
Tough night for Jalen Jackson with 2 points.
Again, he's just a sophomore, Jay, and hasn't seen that kind of defensive intensity.
But he's also a player.
But he is a player.
That's what he would tell you.
But playing against that defensive heat is quite an adjustment for a young player.
Julian Daniels, the only Titan in double figures with 17. Next was Davion Moy, who hit a couple of threes and a 2 for 8. Killian had 6. No, Killian had 5. Everson had 6. 3 for Connor, 2 for Jalen Jackson, as we said, and 2 for Luke Wilson. That's all the scoring for Lorain, as they ended up with 45 points on the night. But who would have thought that when 15 at the end of the half, Bob?
Right. Jay, is it okay if I read a spot real quick?
You sure can.
It's for Joyce Buick, and they're a big supporter, and we'd like to thank Northeastern Ohio Buick GMC dealers and Joyce Buick for supporting Lorain schools this year. And whether you're looking for a new GMC truck or used Buick SUV, drop in at Joyce Buick GMC and check out their inventory for a wide range of new and pre-owned vehicles. Go Titans. I should have read that during the game, and I forgot it.
Not a problem.
Had to do it right now.
Well, we appreciate you, Buzz.
There you go.
So the Titans drop one to Warrensville, 68-45 on this cold January evening. For Michael Pisciotti, who spun all the dials and pushed all the buttons and provided all the pictures. From my partner Bob Braskich. This is my time to say it is a great time to be a Titan and